Hello, chat. How's it going? Oh, I've got a ton of headroom. Good grief. Why do I have so much headroom? Hi, everybody. How's it going? Hmm. 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 Better. There we go. Better. Uh, Hi, everybody. How's it going? All right. So, before I start, before we do anything else, we're going to test game audio. I had thought that I had resolved it earlier this evening because I tested it this afternoon, and every configuration of console and audio was working just fine. And then I came back just now, and it was not working just fine. So, we're going to test it real quick, and then we're going to come back to booth and see how it goes. Hey, look, console. Everybody pray. I can make it a little louder. All right, cool. Great. Just what I wanted to hear. All right, we're back in the booth. Hello again. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Welcome to Saturday. It's Saturday. Got to get down on Saturday. I removed one of my meme days from the schedule. And so I've lost the ability to do the Friday meme. So I need a new Saturday meme. It's Wednesday, my dudes. We've got Thursdays, what a concept. We have now lost Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. And I don't have one. I don't have one for any of the remainder of the week. So I don't know what to do. I should have taken Saturday off. Yeah, no doubt. What else? What's going on? It's been so long, chat. I had an entire day off yesterday. I didn't work. I didn't stream. I didn't know what to do with myself. I played a lot of Destiny is what I did. I played a lot of Destiny 2, and then I watched some Game of Thrones. I'm like halfway through season 2 of Game of Thrones now. And then I did... So, yesterday was actually fascinating for me. I stayed up after my stream. And I watched Falcon and the Winter Soldier. And then I went to bed. And then I slept in. And then I played Destiny. And I watched Game of Thrones. And then I got dinner. Whoa, why is my bitrate so low? What is going on with Twitch? Oh God. Ah. Yeah, that was on my end. I've never seen that happen before. How's the audio? still okay. All right, good. That's what I was worried about. All right. Mad Dog M says day off. Does that mean March Madness is over? Yes, March Madness ended on March 13th. March 13th was the last day of March Madness. Today is March Madness 3, day 1. Last week, Thursday, the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday was March Madness 2, days 1, 2, and 3. And then I had a day off, and now we're on March Madness 3, day 1. Tomorrow will be March Madness 3, day 2. And then Tuesday will be March Madness 4, day 1. That's how it works. Every day that I'm streaming is March Madness. Oh, dear. I have somehow angered chat so much. You are all so very angry at me, and I'm not clear why. All right. So, anyhow, stuff to talk about. I don't know. What did I do today? There's stuff we obviously have to talk about. Oh, what the hell? I'm dropping frames again. What? This is untenable. So I went an entire year. I went an entire whole year streaming every single day and did not drop one frame the entire year. And then so far this stream, we've dropped 2,000 frames. 4% of all frames have dropped so far this stream. Something's cursed. And I don't know what it could be. And it's not like I'm using a ton of CPU. I'm only using 4% CPU. Yeah, March Madness 3 is off to a rough start. You're right. Alrighty, well, I guess I didn't mess with my capture card. I didn't touch the capture card. All I did was unplug and plug in my Xbox again. And ran some test streams, and those were fine. All right, well, I guess we pray. So anyhow, what was I talking about? I got up this morning. I didn't do much today, actually. I just got up and I went for a walk. I went for a long walk today. That was my, whole day. I walked over to the camera store and I bought a camera strap, like a neck strap for my camera, so that I can carry my camera around and use it with a strap. And that's nice. That was a thing that I felt like I needed to do. And then I walked over and I took some photos of a statue. And then I put one of those statue photos on Instagram, like you do. So, I don't know. There's a new Instagram photo. You can follow me on Instagram, and there's a new photo today. Hooray me. And then I came home and I had dinner. I got Chipotle for dinner. That was delicious. I got a burrito, a steak burrito. I go all in on my Chipotle order. Steak burrito, brown rice, black beans, guacamole, queso, corn salsa, hot pepper salsa, cheese, lettuce, the whole shebang. It's delicious. Chipotle is legit. And then yeah, I watched an episode of Game of Thrones while I enjoyed my burrito, and then I came in and had and got set up for the stream. So that was my day. Anyhow, let's talk. I don't know. Let's talk about stuff. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. It was sweet. I liked it. It's very good. I'm in. The first episode was paced a little weirdly because it was all set up. It's just setting up a lot of stuff. They apparently they're only doing 6 episodes of Falcon and the Winter Soldier, which I didn't know. I expected that it was going to be a 9-episode series like WandaVision was, but it was not. But it's all just set up. Anyhow, it was real good. I liked it. The opening fight sequence, the cold open, was a little too long. I think that's the standard criticism of the show so far, is that the cold open went on too long and became a bit of a snooze as a result. I would tend to agree with that. Six episodes and episode 1 is mostly set up. I mean, yeah. If you take it in the context of a movie, episode 1 and 2 constitute approximately the first act, which, you know, is the setup of a movie. But they did a good job. Like that first episode did a good job. There's lots of interesting stuff going on. That was the that was the big thing. Anyhow, Sebastian Stan, great. Bucky is an insta fave. I really liked Bucky in it. I really like what they're doing with his storyline. He's just great. He's so good. I really, really like what they're doing with Sam as well. Yeah, like I agree with Diabore in chat that Bucky is like surprisingly good. I quite like Sam as a character just in the MCU, so I like the way they're developing him out. I like I don't know. I don't know how much I can talk about without going into spoilers. But in the comic book arc that they are clearly adapting at least part of for this series, I like the way they have gone with Sam's approach to becoming Captain America. They have taken a different tack. In the comic books, he just took up the shield, and that was quite contentious in the public. And they have taken a different tack with it in the series, and I'm interested to see where they go with it. It's a good tack. I appreciate it. They're sort of melding the Sam Wilson Captain America arc with some older Captain America arcs, and it looks like they're going to have some fun with it, so I'm excited. Anyhow, all in all, I'm in. I'm totally bought in. I like basically everything. I thought apparently this was particularly contentious among my friend group, but I really liked the guy they got to play Joaquin Torres. I think his like personality and like upbeat outspokenness is perfect for that character. And several of my friends were like, I thought he was completely forgettable, or I didn't like him. He was obnoxious and annoying. And I was like, really? He was great. He was so good. So I don't know. But I liked him. I think he's good. So I'm all bought in. I can't wait for the next episode. I want to see more. What I don't want to see more of, what a segue. What I don't want to see more of is Zack Snyder's Justice League. I watched 4 goddamn hours of it. Samwok says, well, that's good. I'm setting a 25-minute reflection on it to go live tomorrow morning. I'm looking forward to that. I'll watch your video. Well, I'll listen to your video. I had to know. So when it comes to the Snyder Cut, I had to know. In part, just out of academic curiosity, because I was curious to see what they changed and how that affected the film that was on screen. And I would say that from the perspective of academic curiosity, my academic curiosity was satisfied. It was interesting to see how much they changed. And it was interesting to see what the effect of that was on the final product of the film. But it's not good. It's not a good movie. Part of the reason I wanted to watch it as well, part of the reason I was more gunned to watch it, more enthusiastic about watching it than I might have been otherwise, is that the reviews were relatively good. Like, not good, right? Like, the reviews were not good, but the reviews were largely like, it's a better movie. It took a bad movie and turned it into an okay movie. And no, that, I don't know what movie these reviewers watched, but that is not the case. It is not a better movie. It is a worse movie. It is a much, much, much worse movie. Because not only is it not a better movie, it's just longer. Yeah, Samwok is right. The theatrical release is bad, but it's at least watchable. The Snyder Cut is the first 2 hours of that movie are borderline unwatchable. It is a very bad movie. It does some interesting things. Are there any positive parts at all? Okay, so yes, there are positive aspects of the film, and let's get them out of the way. Let's talk about those first. We'll do the classic shit sandwich, and we'll say that, these are the good positive things, and then here's all the garbage, and then here's some good positive things again. Things I liked in the Snyder Cut. The cyborg plot is better. And had they just made a cyborg movie with those plot beats, they actually probably could have made a good movie about Cyborg. So the Cyborg storyline is broadly okay. The Cyborg storyline starts an hour 40 into the movie, but the the Cyborg storyline is competent. It's okay. The Diabroy says, wait, they crammed Cyborg into this? Cyborg was always in it. And I just dropped frames again. Cyborg was always in it. Cyborg has not ever not been in the movie. Cyborg was in the theatrical cut as well. But they have given him a whole fleshed out plot line in the Snyder Cut of Justice League. And that full fleshed out plot line, the reviews say Cyborg forms the emotional core of this movie, and that's sort of true. It's sort of true. He does sort of form the emotional core of this movie, for better or worse. And but there's an entire movie's worth of runtime before that happens. There's there's a lot of problems with how they tell that emotional core, but it's at least present in the film. And mostly the parts that the thing that I think Cyborg gets away with is that Cyborg has a character arc in the movie. There is a character arc that moves from a place to a change in his character by the end of the film that flows mostly naturally across the events that transpire in the film as they relate to Cyborg. That's that. Storytelling 101. The movie did not totally fail to give one of its 6 primary characters a functional narrative arc. Gold star, you did it. What else is good? What else is good? Yes. Okay, so Samwalk just called out something that struck me as well, but that I didn't have time to like comment on, or didn't have the wherewithal to comment on in my other like in my various rantings about this elsewhere. They act at the end of the movie as though the Flash, Barry Allen, had an arc. But Barry does not have an arc in the movie. He does not have a character arc at all. And that actually gets at one of the things that the movie does a lot that really aggravated me. A lot of the movie is framed in... Diabore says not even in the Snyder Cut. Barry has a better character arc in the theatrical cut of the film. Barry has a more complete character arc in the theatrical cut of the film. And it is gone. It is not present in the Snyder Cut. Because it was all... evidently, it was all Joss Whedon. So, of course, it doesn't make it into the Snyder Cut. Samwalk is right. Every character other than Cyborg and Steppenwolf had a better arc in the theatrical release. So, Because, as Samwalk notes, the relationship dynamics are the things that Whedon put in. They removed all the footage that Joss Whedon shot. The Snyder Cut has no, so we have to now dive into the history of Justice League, right? So Zack Snyder went and filmed a rough cut of Justice League. It was about 3.5 hours long. That was the Snyder Cut. But it was a rough cut. It was a work print. It was totally unfinished. And at the time that... Okay, so Chad is jumping ahead. So there are always multiple rough cuts, but the Snyder Cut was the last rough work print cut that Zack Snyder worked on before he had to leave the project due to a family tragedy. And he did leave the project due to a tragedy. His daughter took her own life, and so he ended up having to give the project up. And so that is really unfortunate circumstance for what transpired that caused Snyder to leave the project. And so he understandably walked away. And unfortunately, the development of the film to that point had been relatively fraught because Batman vs. Superman... Well, Man of Steel had come out and had been sort of had met a tepid response from critics and audiences alike. And then Batman vs. Superman came out and was just critically reviled. And so at that point in time, Warner Brothers didn't have a lot of faith in Snyder's ability to make a good movie. And so they were looking for a way to get him out of the DCEU at that point. And when this happened, they jumped on it. And so the work print that Zack Snyder left behind was described throughout the industry by many people as basically unwatchable. And so they brought in Joss Whedon to salvage what had been shot into a movie that they could release. And based on what I watched last night, I would tend to agree that whatever Warner Brothers had in hand in the original work print of this film, if it had released, whatever they had in hand was basically unreleasable. If the movie that I watched last night had come to theaters in 2017, it would have been savaged by critics. Like, Justice League got off by kind of being like, it's not good, but it's got some fun bits, and like it's tonally inconsistent, but it's fine. If the Snyder Cut had hit theaters in 2017, it would have been shredded. Absolutely shredded. And so I actually don't fault Warner Brothers for being like, we cannot release this. We need to do something about it. I am going to have to take the stream down before we go into the video game, because with the number of frames I'm dropping right now, I don't think I don't think I'm going to be able to game like this with the instability I'm seeing in OBS right now. So anyhow, Warner Brothers then were like, all right, well, Joss Whedon's got nothing better to do, and he just did 2 Avengers movies, so let's bring him in and get him to release a movie. And they basically gave him the mandate of, like, this movie needs to be 2 hours long. You have a blank check, but this movie needs to be 2 hours long. And so he did it. And so he reshot, apparently, like 40 or 50% of the movie. And turned in what was Justice League, the theatrical cut. And so in bringing back Zack Snyder to complete the Snyder cut of the film, one of the key points was that they were going to not use any of the footage that Joss Whedon shot, right? Like, it is the Snyder Cut, and so that means it is according to his vision. So they gave him somewhere between $70 and $100 million, and told him the sky is the limit. He can make whatever he wants. Initially, the initial pitch when they announced they were doing the Snyder Cut was that he would come in and finish some, like, take the work print and finish some effects shots, and they would release it. And apparently he had to actually fight with he had to fight with Warner Brothers, because apparently Warner Brothers wanted to release the work print unfinished and call it the Snyder Cut and be like, we're going to just release it. But they ended up giving, we know the minimum amount that Warner Brothers spent on finishing the Snyder Cut was $70 million. And so Zack Snyder brought all the cast back, did reshoots with them, which was never supposed to happen. Even at like halfway through the production process of the Snyder Cut, Warner Brothers was still like, oh no, we're not going to do any reshoots. It's just we'll redo effects. There were reshoots. There's at least one scene at the end of the movie that is clearly reshot. There is a scene that has Ben Affleck in it at the end of the movie, and he has clearly, like, dropped weight since he was in the movie, because Batman in Zack Snyder's Justice League is the size of a house, and and he is no longer the size of a house in that final scene. So, like, it was clearly reshot. And I have to assume that all of the Cyborg stuff was reshot, which is, I truthfully don't know, because there's the whole Ray Fisher situation that's going on right now, where, like, I cannot imagine that Ray Fisher would even work with Warner Brothers. But it may be that he only surfaced the accusations of abuse on set after working with Zack Snyder of the I don't know exactly. But anyhow, Ray Fisher is persona non grata at Warner Brothers right now because he alleges that Joss Whedon was terrible and abusive on set of filming the theatrical cut, and Warner Brothers sided with the production. So, like, I don't know. All right, my bitrate is struggling, and I don't know what's up. I'm gonna run a speed test to see if it's my internet. My download is fine. All right. I have to restart the stream. I'm just in the red all the time right now. So I will be right back. Hello again. Let's see what happens this time. Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, the stream failed to end, so I guess the frames never got to you. But at the moment, it's green, so we'll see. So anyhow, all that sort of talk. Izandai says, here is my main question. Is Zack Snyder's Justice League at least a more cogent sequel to Batman vs. Superman in terms of paying off setups and continuing or completing character arcs? My answer to that is no. At least, no, I think my answer is categorically no. The only two characters that have character arcs to be paid off in Justice League, in either version of Justice League, are Superman and Batman. And I think Batman is arguable, but I think Batman is worse in Zack Snyder's Justice League. But it's arguable. The Superman is identical. There's no change. I honestly, with one sole exception, I don't think there's any new footage. I think there's different footage, but I'm not sure there's any new footage when it comes to Superman. So, like, there's no more arc there. But neither character has an arc to speak of. Even in Justice League, or even in Batman versus Superman, really, the fundamental payoff for each arc was Superman comes back and is a more hopeful Superman. That's the payoff in theatrical version of Justice League, right? Like, Superman comes back and he's the more classic Superman. And he's no longer the grumpy Superman to the same extent. He's like the big happy classic Superman. That's to the extent that they pay anything off. That's how the theatrical version did it. And the Snyder Cut doesn't not do that, but it definitely shoots itself in its own dick along the way. So Samwalk says the difference between the moment Superman joins the big fight and the two cuts did actually make me upset. Yeah, because the line is so much worse. Like, Superman joining the fight at the end is still just he's just an asshole. He's not big, happy, hopeful Superman. And what really got me was just a Zack Snyder being unable to help himself problem, which is in the theatrical cut, Superman comes back and he has this brief moment of being a bad guy, which is poorly explained. It's poorly explained in both versions of the movie, where he comes back, he gets raised by the mother box, and he comes back, and he doesn't know who he is, and he only knows anger, and he's angry at everyone, and he's angry at Batman, and he tries to kill all of the Justice League, and then Lois is around. And in the theatrical cut of the film, Batman has planned for this. In the theatrical cut with Joss Whedon in the director's chair, Batman has planned for this. He's like, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what's going to happen, so we will, like, we know we're using this big evil device to bring him back, but we think it's fine. Like, we know it's a change machine, so we think he'll be fine and he'll come back. But just in case something goes wrong and we need to tether him to his humanity, we're going to have Lois Lane on reserve, and Alfred will just, like, be keeping her in a car away from where this is all going down. And then things go wrong, and so they call in Alfred and are like, can you bring in the big gun? And then Lois shows up, and Superman is like, oh, Lois, I love you, and they fly off to Smallville. In the Snyder Cut, that does not happen. In the Snyder Cut, Lois is just there. She has a daily routine of walking by the Superman monument in Central Park and delivering a cup of coffee to a cop who works there. And it just happens that the big fight with the Justice League happens at the same time of day that she happens to be walking through the park to deliver a cup of coffee to the cop. And so when she sees Superman show up and get in a fight with the Justice League, she just runs over and is like, no, Superman, don't do this. And it's very bad. It's just like, really? And she runs in as, like, Superman is, like, laser eye beaming Batman to death. And Lois is like, no, you don't want to do this. And then he hugs her and they fly off to Smallville. And it's just like, come on. So that's bad. But they do make an effort in the Snyder Cut to still give Superman the, like, he actually, like, he gets a pretty good line where he's like, I missed my first chance at being a beacon to the world, and I'm not going to miss my second chance. And so he decides, like, I'm not just going to become Superman, I'm going to become, like, the world's protector and great hero. And then there's this scene where he walks through the ship, and he walks past, like, a Krypton armor, and then he walks to where his suit is, right? Like, his Superman suit, and you're like, oh, he's gonna put the suit on, and it's, he's gonna be Superman, the classic Superman. And then he walks past the classic red and blue suit and turns towards a wall that's on the camera side of frame, and then walks off the ship in the black and white Superman costume. And at that point I was like, oh my God. It does. It feels spiteful to the theatrical version of the movie, and it's like the symbolism of Superman becoming the classic truth and justice savior of the world, protector of humanity. Superman is right there in the back of shot behind Clark. Put on the classic costume, and they didn't do it. And it was clearly a, like, Snyder Cut fandom thing where they had promoted that the black suit was in the movie, before the movie came out, and then it wasn't in the movie because Joss Whedon cut it, and so they like clearly they put it back in as like now he's reborn and he's black suit Superman, and like my comment at that point was like, when does black suit Superman swing dance? Like, why are you putting on the evil Superman costume if you're gonna be the good Superman? Why the Venom symbiote, man? and so he shows up in the final battle, and the final battle sucks. Like, the final battle, lots of people seem to think it's great. I don't. It sucks. And so like they just like they really whiffed the ball on. Oh no, my frames are dropping again. It was fine, and now it's not fine anymore. So like it was fine. So anyhow, they just sort of whiffed the ball. They had some good ideas in the Superman storyline, and they just screwed them up. Batman, however, they objectively ruined. The Snyder Cut of Justice League does Batman dirty. And it's funny because there are like bits and bobs in the Batman storyline in Snyder's Justice League that are like a little better. He gets a little bit more fleshed out in some conversations, like just some dialogue scenes around like his guilt over causing the death of Superman in Batman versus Superman, and the fact that he's turned back from the darkness that he was like. They did a bad job of illustrating that he had turned to the darkness in Batman versus Superman, but in Justice League Snyder Cut, there are some dialogue scenes about how he has like he's realized that he needs to be a defender of the world, and that he needs to make right the mistake he made, or the mistakes he made in Batman versus Superman, and become a leader for the heroes of the world. One of the big things in the theatrical cut is they need to bring back Superman to like serve as a leader, because Batman doesn't feel cut out for it. In the Snyder Cut, it's like, no, I'm the leader. We just need him because he's strong. He's the only one that can punch Steppenwolf to death. So they sort of take that away, where like they take the leadership aspect away from Superman. It's like, yeah, we need a tank for this fight. Which is not great, but they like at least they have some character there. But it blows my mind how willing to forgive the Snyder Cut Batman fans are. Because it really like stood out to me. In the theatrical cut of the Justice League, Batman has some cool, very classic Batman. I know of the band Steppenwolf. Square Dot. What are you talking about? I know of Square Dot, or of Steppenwolf, the Magic Carpet Ride. But the movie is also completely forgotten that Batman was killing a lot of people like 10 minutes before the movie started. Yes, there's that. But anyhow, so in the theatrical cut of Justice League, there is a scene where Batman interrogates a robber, right? And Batman moves and he uses his gadgets, and he like skulks around in the darkness and dangles this guy over a balcony to make him fearful. And it's like, it's pretty Batman. Like, it feels like Batman. One of the things I like about Batman versus Superman is that the action scenes involving Batman, you have to take for granted the fact that Batman just murders people in this universe. Like, Batman kills people, but along the way to kill it, that's even the thing. In the non-extended, in the regular theatrical cut of Batman versus Superman, Batman kills a few people, but the big, like, showcase Batman fight in the theatrical cut of Batman versus Superman most of the people who died to incidental things or, killing themselves by being bad guys and having stuff blow up in their face. And the choreography of that fight feels really Batman, and you can sort of mentally justify it's like, well, that guy probably lived. Oh, that guy's never going to walk again, but he probably lived. So the only reason I'm willing, bear with me here. I'm taking a long walk, but I'm bear with me here. I have a purpose for this discussion. The thing is, Batman has killed people in every movie version of Batman, right? There is not a movie version of Batman where Batman doesn't kill. Batman Begins makes gestures towards the idea that Batman won't kill people. Okay, Adam West. I'm not counting Adam West, but someone 100% dies from complications in every Batman movie, but it's not even from complications. Batman Returns. I love Batman Returns. Batman Returns is a great movie. Batman totally throws a guy into a sewer and drops a stick of dynamite on him in that movie. Michael Keaton Batman throws the Joker off a bell tower, right? The Batman still kills in that movie. So they're in Batman Begins, there's the whole I'm not gonna kill you, but I don't have to save you, as he lets Ra's al Ghul die. And in The Dark Knight, he it's arguable that he doesn't kill anybody, but he sort of does. He basically kills the Joker. Or Harvey Dent or whatever in that movie. Again, it's arguable. But so thus, while I agree that Batman not killing people should be central to the characterization of that character as Batman, if you really want to adapt Batman into a character he should not kill, I agree with you. But in the context that it is fairly standard for movie adaptations of Batman to kill people, the Batman versus Superman Batman is very murdery. He kills, straight up kills a lot of people. But but he at least the action scenes feel really Batman-y. He's moving like Batman should, and he's making decisions like Batman should in a fight scene. And in Batman vs. Superman, Sam Wonk points out, everybody around Batman in Batman vs. Superman thinks that Batman has gone over the line, right? In Batman vs. Superman, everybody's like, you have gone off the deep end, Batman. You're awful murdery. So there's that. Anyhow, the whole purpose of this context is that in the theatrical cut of Justice League, Batman has sort of gotten over it and isn't really murdery. He pulls an Arrowverse arrow and is like, oh, I was super murdery before, but I should not be murdery anymore. And he isn't really murdery. And he uses his gadgets, and he has a bat plane, and he has a bat walker, and he has a bat troop transport, and he has he uses his grappling hook to be mobile around battle arenas and things like that, right? He's Batman. He acts and behaves and moves like Batman in the theatrical cut of Justice League. In the Snyder Cut of Justice League, all of the scenes where Batman is doing action like Batman are basically not present in the film. And when they get to the third act, because of the way they've reconstructed the third act, the climactic battle, it is a battle of gods. And at that point, Batman is so outclassed, there is nothing he can contribute. He is wholly incapable of contributing to that fight. So Batman's job in the entire third act is, first, he hops in the Batmobile, pulls out his Gatling gun, and Gatling guns Parademon mooks for like 10 straight minutes. Then he arrives at the final battle, grabs a plasma rifle, and spends the entire climactic fight plasma rifling, like, not even present in the fight. He is, like, outside the building while, like, Diana and Superman and Aquaman and the Flash are all fighting Steppenwolf inside the building. He's, like, outside the building using a plasma rifle to shoot down parademons. That's what Batman does in this movie. He's the guy with the gun. Batman, notably famous for being the guy that uses guns. No, I don't mean a plasma bat rifle, because he steals it. He steals it from a parademon. It's a parademon plasma rifle. And so I was like, really? That, like, it just felt like such a failure of creativity and writing, where, like, the writers are in control of how powerful Batman is. Like, if they can't think of anything for Batman, the second most famous hero on Earth, to do in a final climactic scene, they have fundamentally failed their job as writers. And I have failed at drinking water. So Sam looks at, my favorite thing is that they have this impenetrable shield with one vulnerability, so you need superheroes to fight Steppenwolf, but that vulnerability is dropping a bomb on it from a plane. Technically, one bomb didn't do the job. They had to fire many bombs at it. So anyhow, that was my long walk to be like, why do Batman fans like this movie? Like, if you claim you like Batman, and remember, people hated Batman versus Superman because of what it did to Batman. Like, I am constantly going to bat for the Batman in that movie, because I'm like, well, yeah, he kills lots of people, but he does it in a really Batman-y way. The Snyder Cut of Justice League is Batman using a blaster rifle for the entire third act. And not doing anything Batman-like in the process. Just, like, going around shooting things. And let's not even forget the epilogue where he's just wandering around with an AR-15. So, like, that's fun. But, so we got there. Oh, the epilogue is a whole other thing. Don't worry about it. It takes place in a far distant future where Darkseid has taken over the world, and so Batman carries around a machine gun because he has given up. The only thing he can do to save Earth is murder dudes. So there's that. But also, in terms of Batman character arcs, in terms of paying off Batman character arcs, in Batman versus Superman, one of the bits of characterization, and it's just a background detail, but it's a bit of characterization, is that the Batman of Batman versus Superman has been Batman for 20 years, and or so, and in the Batcave is the Robin costume, of ostensibly, like, Tim Drake. And they make it quite explicit in the epilogue of the Snyder Cut, where we meet the Joker and he taunts Batman about the fact that he murdered Robin. Or sorry, Jason Todd, rather, not Tim Drake. Jason Todd. But anyhow, there's, like, the Robin costume, like, graffiti tagged by the Joker in a display case. And so like it is quite clear in the context of Batman versus Superman that Batman did take on a Robin, at least one, and the Joker murdered that Robin. And so as a consequence of that, the Batman that we are dealing with in Batman versus Superman has a bunch of baggage associated with being close to people and trusting people. And so that characterization is present in Batman versus Superman. And so the theatrical cut of Justice League builds on that a little bit, as we get a Batman in the theatrical cut who's like trying to return to the world and trying to let people in and trying to find a place as a leader. And he takes on the role through like 2 lines of dialogue, but he still does it. It's characterization that's present in the movie. He takes on the role of mentor to Barry Allen. And there's an actually pretty great dialogue scene in the theatrical cut of Justice League where Barry is like, he's initially like super into being on a team, and then as soon as like he realizes what they're up against, it's like, oh, these are like superpowered aliens and they've got a bunch of people hostage. I've never done this before. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, Barry in their first action scene is like hesitant and doesn't know what to do. And there's a scene for Batman where he basically takes him under his wing and is like, listen, save one. Get in there. You're fast. Get in there, get out, save one person. And then Barry's like, okay, but what do I do then? And Batman just says, then you'll know. And he does. He goes in and he saves one person and then realizes what he can do and saves everybody, right? And like that scene is really good, and it gives Batman characterization, it gives Barry characterization. That's why Barry has an arc in the theatrical cut that isn't present in the Snyder cut, because Barry does not have that lack of self-confidence in the Snyder cut. He's gung-ho all the time, like all the way through. And so like that scene is really good in the theatrical cut. Like it's a really strong scene. Sam says it is probably the best moment in the theatrical cut, but it's also like 6 seconds long. Like it is like 6 seconds long. But it's like, again, it's a good scene, right? Like it does a thing, and that is gone from Batman in the Snyder cut. Like Batman does not have that sort of like taking on a sidekick or like being the experienced hero, giving, like, providing leadership. The whole thing is about Batman like coming into his own as a leader of the team, and it's Diana who brings Cyborg on board. And Batman doesn't have his like big leadership scene with Barry. So anyhow, the long and the short of it is that the Snyder Cut is not a good movie. It has good moments spread across a 4-hour runtime, and it has a few good like shots, like visually interesting shots. But yeah, it had the wrong burger joint. I noted that there is a burger shop, or at least there's like a takeout burger in the movie, and in Central City, of all places, in Central City, there is a guy in a truck, like driving a truck, eating a burger, and it is from Burger Shop. DC Comics literally has Big Belly Burger for that purpose, and it's Burger Shop. It's just like, what were your graphic designers doing? Big Belly Burger is part of the comics universe. It's also in the Arrowverse. Oh my god, I forgot about that. G-Dwarf is right. As part of the promotional materials for this movie, for the Snyder Cut of Justice League, there was a food box, like a subscription food box that you could buy into, and one of the meals contained within was a Big Belly burger. And in the movie, it's Burger Shop. I had forgotten about that. Holy. Wow. The meal kit isn't delivering for another 6 weeks. Sounds about right. Anyhow, my big review, my final point in relation to this movie is the theatrical cut is a better film. The character work where it exists in the theatrical cut is better. It presents more. It presents better, like more coherent and better sketched character arcs for nearly every character in the film. It presents recognizable versions of a few of the heroes. And it doesn't take 4 goddamn hours to do it. The Snyder Cut is so not worth it. It's so not worth it. So Kramer says this is legit the first time I've heard somebody say the theatrical release is better. It is a better movie. It is a more efficient movie. It tells a better story. Well, it tells the same story without wasting time. That's the thing. The Snyder Cut is so long and so drawn out and so sure of its own importance. It is so convinced that it is profound and monumental, and it's not. It's a shitty summer popcorn flick that's been expanded out to 4 hours in runtime. And the theatrical cut is still a shitty summer popcorn flick, but it's over in 1 hour and 59 minutes. I recently rewatched, 2 weeks ago, I rewatched the theatrical cut for the purpose of, comparing it against the Snyder Cut when it came out. The theatrical, and I liked the theatrical cut better on a second watch than I did the first time through. But it's like a 5, maybe a 6 out of 10, right? It's not a good movie. It's a fine. It does some things that are good, and it's mostly whatever. The Snyder Cut is like a 4 out of 10 because it does not add enough better stuff, or the amount of stuff that it adds that's good requires the removal of an equal amount of stuff that's good. It doesn't, the net between the two is 0, but the Snyder Cut is twice as long. That's the difference. That is why the theatrical cut is a better movie. It's it's not. They're the same movie. The theatrical cut is just shorter. Sam Wonk, also correct. The most important thing to know is that an impromptu choir of poor Icelandic women sing to Aquaman as he walks into the sea, and then one of them picks up his shirt and sniffs it. That scene is so weird. It's so weird. Why do they start singing? And then it goes on forever. They just keep singing for so long. Also in that scene, again, it's a Whedonism that they've taken out of the movie, is a great conversation happens. There's like, it's another stupid bit of character work, but I love it. Is there's just a little quippy back and forth between Aquaman and Batman, where Batman is like, I need you to join my team because we need to defend the Earth. And Aquaman is like, I thought you had Superman on your team. And Batman's like, yeah, but Superman's dead. And Aquaman is like, yeah, so you're really instilling confidence in my ability to join your team. And his quip is, the stronger warrior fights alone. And Batman responds like confused and is just like, what? No, that's the opposite of how that works. What are you talking about? And that exchange is completely gone from the Snyder Cut. Aquaman still says, the strongest warrior fights alone, or the strongest warrior is stronger alone. And Batman just doesn't acknowledge it. He just buys it. He just takes it at face value and is like, okay. And it's just, come on. Like, the Aquaman line of like, the stronger warrior is strongest alone is totally like a great thing for Aquaman to say there, because he's a loner and he's kind of a beefhead. But Batman should not accept that answer. So Kramer, you said you haven't seen the theatrical cut. I commented on Lois earlier, where in the theatrical cut, Lois being there is part of Batman's plan. Batman tells Alfred to go get Lois and bring her to the park so that she's there in case something goes wrong. And in the Snyder Cut, it's just happenstance. It's so bad. All right, I got it out. It's out. I think I'm done. There's probably a way that I could collect these thoughts and like put them into something coherent. But there's not. It just fries my coconut. I just don't understand. I am a person who likes Zack Snyder's work to an extent that I would describe as greater than the average. I like Watchmen better than most people, I think. I like 300 better than most people, I think. I haven't watched Sucker Punch since I saw it in theaters, and I don't think I liked Sucker Punch very much. But it was pretty. I appreciated it on certain levels. I like Man of Steel better than most. But Batman vs. Superman and the Snyder Cut of Justice League are just unforgivable sins. They are both so bad. So Lurker Spine asks, Matt, how could you like Man of Steel? And the answer for Man of Steel is, I think it's almost a good movie. This is my thesis on Man of Steel, is you could turn Man of Steel into a like 7.5 to 8 out of 10 with only a few scenes difference. It's almost there. And so I like Man of Steel, as I say, better than the average, because I can see how close it is to a good movie. And I'm willing to forgive it, some of its things. I would have been more willing to forgive it if there had been a Man of Steel 2 that corrected for the issues of Man of Steel 1. There's a lot of potential at the end of that movie, and then Batman vs. Superman didn't do it. Arvila Shrek says, it is fair to say that if you made a different film, Man of Steel could be good. I'm not saying make a different film. I'm saying, like, change a few things. The biggest thing, if you were to change nothing else in that movie, the biggest thing to change in Man of Steel is to have Superman spend the final fight trying to save people and not fighting Zod. That's the big thing. Change nothing else in that movie, but in the final fight, Superman is getting his ass kicked because he's trying to save, he's trying to get Zod away from hurting people and keep people out of the line of fire, while Zod is taking advantage of that to beat on him. That alone improves that movie. There are other things that you probably want to do around giving Clark a better arc, in terms of, like, the troubled Superman, the troubled, like, can I trust Earth? Should I become a hero to them? That kind of thing. That storyline can totally work. It's not, like, it's different, but it's totally workable in a Superman movie. I think making Ma and Pa Kent not selfish assholes would be the next thing I would fix after the climactic battle. Like, the next thing. Samwalk says, I will forgive the fight with Zod in Man of Steel because he's clearly not in control of the fight. I think that's fair. Like, you're right. He's clearly not in control of that fight. But I would have been more willing to go along with that movie if part of the reason he wasn't in control of that fight was because he's not fighting. He clearly is fighting for his life in that scene, and they have not done a good job of demonstrating that he's, like, out of his depth. Right? So up to that point in the movie, he's been, like, within. He always presents himself as super in control, right? Like, his characterization is always one of, like, he is in control of everyone because nobody poses a threat to him. And they don't do a good job of either characterizing the, like, oh God, this guy is actually a threat to me, I'm in serious trouble, or let him still be in control, but putting himself at a disadvantage. And, like, either of those changes improve the movie by at least 1 point. So that's, like, as I say, Man of Steel is okay. Like, it's an okay movie. I don't think it's bad. I think it's close to good. All right. So now that we've been going on for like an hour talking about movies, and I haven't actually changed my category, we're getting to Nier Automata like soon. I'm worried, of course, because I took the stream down and I haven't tested my audio since then. So, yeah. I'm gonna back Samwonk up. Samwonk said in chat, anyway, if you listen to all of this and go, wow, the Snyder Cut sounds like a real trash fire, I've got to see it. Trust me, you really don't. Samwonk tried to warn me and I did not listen because I had to see it for myself. And I know you won't listen to me when I say this. But if you are going to watch a version of Justice League, watch the theatrical version and save yourself 2 hours. All right. Let's check and see if the game still works. Oh, my controller has turned off for the second time. Please let the audio be fine. Please tell me it's okay. I was so looking forward to I was so looking forward to not having to stitch 2 VODs together tonight, and now I have to stitch 2 VODs together tonight because of the bitrate problems from earlier. Okay. Okay, yes, we have that space station ambience. Let's get our traditions out of the way, and then we can actually play a video game. So here's my phone. Here's the phone cable, and everybody please brace your ear holes. There we go. Did it pop? The poll was for Coke. I saw that the poll was for Coke. Technically, I'm drinking water. But now that we're rolling into video game time, I'm going to crack a fresh drink. So we will have water and something else. Horus5 says, I'm back. Are we actually going to game, or is this just movie night? We're going to game. You got back just in time. the beverage. It's a beer. It is. It's a shortwave. I like shortwave a lot. Shortwave is really good. Yeah, shortwave is great. Okay, so there was the suggestion that I look at my chips from DR Fox, so I will look at my chips. Because apparently I have a heal on kill, and apparently that's really good. Are you sure about that? Oh, deadly heal. There we go. That is really good. Wow. Okay, but I want to fix my equip. What are you? Weapon attack up, shockwave, ranged attack up. What do I have? I just want to move that one. Deadly heal and auto heal are both amazing. Okay. Then let's take deadly... It's deadly heal plus 3, too, so it heals 30%. How do I remove chips? There must be a way. Oh, I could probably just take the chip and remove it. Remove. $47. So this is 15 there. Got it. So deadly heal is in now. Auto use item plus 1 is in now. And what did I just take out? Oh, reset. Decent. Munkus Be Funky, sorry, no. I was so keyed up earlier that your sub did not get called out, but I did see that you did it, but it, for whatever reason, didn't go into my alerts, so when I looked back at the alerts, I didn't see it. But Munkus Be Funky, I believe... I believe you. Thank you for the sub. I have nothing in my back end to indicate it, but thank you for the sub. put in a pair of auto heal 5s. How much room does an auto heal 5 take? Oh, I don't have room for it at the moment. Deadly or auto. More is overkill. Okay. Let's I don't remember what we were oh. The map of this zone is classified. Look at all the mail I just got. That's a little rude.
Man, the commander sure is a slave driver, huh? And now we have to go back to the city ruins.
Okay.
Why don't we rest a little bit, 2B? It's been a while.
I'll rest if I feel like it.
Machine. Show me my mail. Inbox. All right, jackass. Fish. Hey, sorry to bring this up out of the blue, but I've got a fish I want to recommend to Yorha units. Or to be more specific, I want you to eat it so I can study how its oil affects a Yorha unit. You know, for science. Anyhow, stop by if you get bored. It's my treat. Okay. And Pascal. My friend, it feels as if we haven't spoken in quite some time. As it turns out, many stores in our village recently acquired a number of new items, and I wanted to be sure that everyone from Yorha was aware of this. I would also be delighted if you would commit to memory that there are some out there who, despite being machine life forms, are willing to open their hearts and share such valuable information. Yours in friendship, Pascal.
Man, this job can be pretty rough sometimes, huh?
We don't get to choose our assignments, and
Okay,
you should work on keeping your opinions in check. Yorha aren't allowed to be emotional, remember?
I think some of us are better at that than others. Speaking of emotion, those Adam and Eve units sure seemed less than logical.
I'm heading to the transporter.
Fine.
Now, why do I have a quest in the hangar? What is your quest? 2B, is that you? Yes, but... Thank goodness, my name is 16D. My instructor, 11B, was one of your squad mates in the assault on the abandoned factory. I don't suppose she was shot down during the battle. I see. What a shame. She was the closest thing I had to a mentor. She was so strong and admirable. What happened to her body? I don't know. I know it isn't my place to be asking you this, but, well, if you happen to run across anything of hers, would you mind bringing it back to me? It's not a priority or anything, just if you have the time. I agree. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you. Pod, do we have any information about 11B's black box? Negative. 11B's black box has yet to be recovered. She was shot down near the abandoned factory, right? Okay. Alright. How is that pronounced? Evolution? Is that it? Evolution? Evolution Blue? Evilise. Welcome to the world of Evilise. Uh-oh. Frame drops. But only a handful. The stream is still unstable, but it's much less unstable than it was before. I've only dropped 198 frames in the last hour, which still sucks, but it's better than the like 5,000 I had dropped on my first attempt at streaming this evening. So I guess the bitrate issues are resolving. Okay, where is my actual quest objective? I don't know, we'll go to Desert Camp. And then I can figure it out from there. Jean-Paul doesn't seem to appreciate these presents he's getting. I suppose we should go tell his followers exactly what he thinks of them, huh? He'll be waiting for some kind of reply. Oh yeah, Jackass does have a fish waiting for me, doesn't she? Yeah, that moose was awfully close. Oh yeah, I still have to give you that stupid fish. So, this thing is called the mackerel, and apparently eating it has a horrible effect on androids. I'd love to see what it does, so go ahead and chow down. Don't blame me if you die, though. Let us eat a mackerel. Use. If that kills me and is a joke ending, that would be great. Ah, there we go. Having consumed the mackerel, it didn't take long for the android's bodily fluids to congeal. Muscle rigidity and paralysis soon followed. It was good, though, the android thought as consciousness faded. Exquisite, even. No wonder humans used to eat them. Oh, that was the wrong screen. Well, I have no idea what I just showed you. That screen. There we go. Look at me go. One day, I will hit the right button when I mean to hit the right button. But today was not that day. But hey, new joke ending. That was my desktop video capture. Yeah, I switched to computer instead of credits. KTUW. I had a similar thought. Coming to you live from KTUW. Nothing but classic tunes of the 70s, 90s, and 80s. I can count nothing but classic tunes of the 70s, 80s, and 90s. There we go. And now, Magic Carpet Ride by Steppenwolf. Oos! Twilight Spark, so is it that you have bodies in the different access points? How does the transport work? I think they explained it as there are, like, generic shells, like generic Android shells in the teleporters, and you download your consciousness into them. All right, so now I have the mackerel again. All right, I want you to wipe out those enemies in 30 seconds or less without taking any damage. Now make it happen. All right, let's see if I can get her done. No, I took damage. I was so close. I missed that dodge. Ah. Okay, I can definitely do this now. I just need to not miss. That last dodge. Got there.
Requested mission completed.
Bloody hell. Bloody nasty gut-strewn hell. Do you know what I just discovered? The excitement we feel in battle is caused by a type of pleasure-generating chemical produced in our circuits. Anyway, I think I can localize this substance and turn it into a drug that will help expand our combat capabilities. All these advances, and it's all thanks to you. See? I told you science was the best. Anyway, keep an eye out for that drug. Once I get it synthesized, it's all yours. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Which are good, which are bad. Okay, where am I? For some reason it flipped out and didn't take me to... Resistance disappearance. Let's go do that. Fancy Frenchman asks, have you ever played Persona 5 or Persona 5 Royal? I have played a few hours of Persona 5. Not a ton of it, but I have played a little bit. Okay, so we want to go this way?
So if we use those numbers from the resistance camp as coordinates, yeah, we're pretty much standing right on
Level
top of whatever
30?
they're pointing to.
Deadly Heal is amazing. Deadly Heal is really freaking good. Wow. Ow! Uh-oh. Ow! No! Ow!
Pod, analyze
Okay,
this
there
machine.
we go.
Huh? What for?
Call it professional curiosity.
Analysis. This machine lifeform's comrades were destroyed. Driven by that grudge, it lured a resistance member to this location. It then proceeded to destroy him.
Are you saying this thing wanted revenge?
Oh, come on now. That concept is far too complex for a machine.
Is it though? How sure are you? Fancy Frenchman asks, was it just not your game or did life get in the way? A combination of the two. It didn't immediately grip me, and I knew it was a huge, long game, and so I just didn't keep going.
This corpse. I wonder if it's the resistance member we're looking for. Let's check his memory. Seems this one came here looking for revenge as well.
I guess the weaker one lost.
All right. So what is this? This is 11B's Memento. Oh, that's actually in the old factory. That's Speedy. Pascal's Village. What are you? Photographs. Which I can't get to yet. Alright, let's go back to camp. Android legs go brrr.
I really hate this. I'm going to feel terrible telling that woman what happened to her friend.
It's the truth. She has to know.
No matter what that truth actually is.
Ah, not that way. Hi guys. You have nothing for me, but I have fast travel now, so I'm gonna make use of it. City ruins Nier factory.
informed. Mail notification received from access point.
You've got mail. Hey, thanks to you, I was able to create medicine using that research you helped me with. You should try it out if you find yourself with some spare time on your hands. Later. Until May says, I got here for day one? No. No, you didn't. I'm just trolling chat.
Operator 60 to 2B. Come in, 2B.
2B here.
The monitoring signal from the new access point has gone silent. I'm sending you the positional data. Please investigate the site as soon as possible.
Understood.
Investigating communications. Yeah, tune in Tuesday for March Madness 4. I've come to realize I need to watch more movies so that I can get into hour-long tirades at the beginning of stream more often. I know the content you crave. It's got electrolytes. Secret Credit says, time to watch Rise of the Skywalker again. Allied man, we've been over this. The last thing the world needs is... No! I don't want to choose a combat style. Don't make me. I like watching movies that I enjoy. Whoops. I don't want to watch bad movies on purpose. I like good movies. Okay, that's not to say that I won't ever watch bad movies. It is to say that I like to watch good movies. And not only do I like to watch good movies, I will sometimes watch movies that turn out to be bad out of a desire for them to be good. Which was, you know, my hope with the Snyder Cut. I didn't watch it because I was, like, hoping it would be bad. I watched it hoping it would be good. This way is the right way, yes? What possible indication did I have that it had any chance in hell that it would be good? All the reviews! The critical reception to it was that it was better than the theatrical cut, and I thought the theatrical cut was like 5.5, 6 out of 10 good. So I was anticipating that it would be like 6.5 to 7.5 out of 10 good. It was not. But I had hope. Oh, Monster Hunter I knew would be bad, but I watched it because I was looking for something to watch. Okay, so clearly the things I'm looking for are like down the elevators that I don't have access to yet. Oh, man. I forgot that Chris Terrio was one of the writers on Rise of Skywalker. That's a hell of a resume, though. Eric the Orange, March Madness lasted 3 days. Or March Madness 2 lasted 3 days. Yes, March Madness 3 is scheduled for 2 days. Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh. All right, then. All right, well, it looks like my attempt at doing a quest here has failed. Maybe I should just advance the story for a while. I have, like, so many side quest markers, but they're all in difficult places to get to. So maybe I should just advance the story. Maybe I'm pulling a Dragon Age Inquisition and playing this game wrong. Anyhow, I I'm experiencing a bit of a moral quandary, I say, but I'm experiencing a bit of a quote-unquote moral quandary. Insofar as I have to watch a new movie every week, as I've said. A new movie. But I don't know if Justice League counts as a new movie. It doesn't feel like it should count as a new movie, even though it's a recut of a movie I've seen. It's like, would watching the coda of The Godfather count as watching a new movie if I've seen Godfather 3? Matson42, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. The alternative is I just watch an actually new movie, right? Like, I think my plan for this week as like a new movie, well, a new to me movie, because I had to make that allowance during 2020 because some weeks there was just nothing that came out. But I think my plan for this week was I Care a Lot with Rosamund Pike, which I wanted to watch. And it's apparently quite good. I mean, granted, there were 2 entire hours of new footage added to Justice League, so I basically did watch an entirely new movie. Samwong says, I don't actually think there were 2 hours of new footage. They just took 1 hour of new footage and played it in slow motion. Oh, there we go. You were headed right for that same joke. I think there were 70 minutes of new footage shown mostly in slow motion. Mikiao has subscribed. Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome. Chivo. Oh, I have 100,000 G's in my possession. You know what that means. Stonks! It is, it's time to go see the Tendy Man. I suppose I could have fast traveled. I probably would have been faster by nature of it being fast travel. No! Oh, no. No! What have I done?
We've got company. Looks like machines.
Alert. Jamming signals detected from enemy units.
Yeah?
That's not good.
Oh, Lord. It spawned in a whole bunch more. Ow. Okay, I'm alive. Hooray! Retrieve. Apparently you can like achievements on Xbox. That's new. I didn't know that was a thing you could even do. I wanted to go to, not the Resistance Camp, the Robot City, Pascal's Village. Samwog says, man, remember when Chivos just didn't exist? I do.
Enemy machine life forms eliminated. Access point returned to functioning status.
Was the person who
Bunker
liked it on my
2B.
friends list?
The
Yes.
signal from the access point just came back online. Good job.
I have some information.
I know who
about
that person
Commander.
is.
Go on.
The access point went offline because machine life
Like,
forms
in
were
real
jammed.
life, I know who that
Which
person
means
is.
they know that facility is one of our network terminals.
Yeah, but that's not all. While they knew it was connected to our network, they didn't try to destroy it. It's almost like they were trying to lay a trap.
Damn. They're getting smarter by the day. Thank you. I'll be sure to share this with the Council of Humanity on the moon.
Understood.
And Xbox friends lists have like a 2-tiered friend system. So any rando can add you as like a friend or can send a request. And that puts them on a following list where they can like, or I think you can accept the request and that puts them on a following list where they can see your outgoing stream of stuff if you accept that invite. But you only become friends if you also friend them back. So you're only friends if you're mutuals, and if the relationship is only one-sided, then it's a follow. And so anyhow, that person was on my proper friends list. Hey, Gormless Ben! Thank you very much for continuing your sub.
Oh, it's 9S and 2B, yes? Those machines cost quite the ruckus, don't you think?
We need to talk.
Of course. I'll help however I can.
Okay. Ask about Pascal's pacifism. Pascal, why did you choose not to fight? We have been alive for hundreds of years. We lost countless friends, time and time again. But losing friends isn't what scares me. What scares me is the fact that I've grown used to seeing those I care about die all around me. That's why I decided I'd had enough.
Yes, 2B?
Ask about the aliens. Do you know anything about the aliens? The aliens? You mean the ones who created us? I'm sorry, there's not much I can tell you. We've been fighting for centuries without a single message from them. I guess you could say that the fact they never give us orders anymore is also a reason why we quit fighting.
Yes, 2B?
I would like to know more about the other
Pascal.
machines.
Yes, 2B?
Aside from this village, are there any other machines that are cut off from the network?
I suppose that unpleasant songstress you so kindly defeated in the amusement park wasn't part of the network.
You mean that singing thing?
Oh, and of course there's the Forest Kingdom, but
Forest Kingdom?
yes, it's a vast woodland area not far from here. There's a group of machines there attempting to build a nation of sorts. They're quite hostile to outsiders, however. We can't so much as go near the place.
Where is it?
Northeast of the city ruins. You should be able to reach it by passing through the ruins of the commercial facility. If you go, however, be careful. Things have been rather rough there lately.
Everything
This
changed when the Forest Nation
Kingdom
attacked.
sounds like something we should check out.
All right. Thank you very much to Dyson Deception for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Dyson Deception. And welcome, Raiders. And Keytar Cat has resubbed. Thank you very much, Keytar Cat. Now for 3 months, saying this might be a PB substreak. Well, thank you. I really like the music in this town. Current destination. Half-Wit Inventor. Let's go visit the Half-Wit Inventor. I should actually confirm that I have enough money. $102,834. It's good to see you in one piece. I was worried I'd lost a valuable customer. Are you looking for something? What have you got? Okay, you've got items. Oh, a fishing spot HUD. Ooh, hello. Come back and see me anytime. That was some earthquake. Are you alright? I've been told that providing is preventing, so buy whatever you like. Ooh. Oh. Oh my. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's find some sellable items. Can be exchanged for money. Alright, I hope that guy in the forest is okay. Oh, ha! Karsma, are you only hearing about the Justice's Gray edition of the Snyder Cut? I think I can pass on that one. Zendai says, "Is it the same movie but in monochrome?" Yeah, it's the like black and chrome edition. Karspa says, like, the movie's already desaturated enough. Yeah, I'm not sure what color they plan to take out of it, but yeah, it's the same movie in black and white. Oh ho, changed our mind about investing, have we? Mind you, we're talking the meager amount of 100,000 G. Why, you can find that rolling about in the bottom of any beggar's cup. Are you certain? Then the time has come. Time for the foremost genius of his generation to perfect the greatest invention of the age. Right then, off to work. I just know I can make this happen. 1 week later. It is finally complete. The greatest invention of this or any generation. Or it was meant to be. Sadly, I have failed. It was meant to be a launch tower for sending rockets to the very moon itself. and while the craft it launched did soar into the lofty darkness of outer space, it regrettably did not reach the moon. Instead, it landed on Mars. Wait, Mars is much further than the moon! It's all so damnably frustrating. I am the world's foremost genius, after all. Never before have I sipped the bitter brew of defeat. Oh. He's a shop now. Still, all is not lost. I'll gladly sell you some of the materials the rocket carried back from that red and desolate planet. Wait. He built the launch tower, launched the rocket, got it to Mars, and got it back from Mars. In a week? An alien mask and a meteorite shard. I look forward to a fruitful working relationship in the future. Quite. All right. Anyhow, so back on the topic of the Snyder Cut again for a moment. The thing, I don't think I spent a ton of time talking about this aspect in particular relative to the other aspects of the film that I spent time talking about. But the thing that really got me, the thing that really, like, above all, grated on me was the extent to which, particularly early in the film, but the extent to which the presentation of the film is so absorbed in the idea that the Snyder Cut is the most important and most meaningful movie ever to have been released. It has so much pomp and so much self-absorption. I don't know what to call it. It's so convinced of its own importance. And it feels wild. It feels... I'm still not over it. I am still not over how sure of itself it is. And how sure it is that it has important and meaningful things to say when the movie is, like, so completely devoid of any substance at all. Sam Wong says, from my notes, quote, delivered with this incredible monotonous weight, but then you notice that the actual lines wouldn't pass muster in a fan sub of Dragon Ball. Wow. The thing is, it's not even the lines for me, it's just how the movie's not about anything. Like, the lack of being about anything. It's not like, it sort of presents it, or at least it could get away with its presentation if it were genuinely about the thing that Zack Snyder's DC movies have all been trying to be about but failing to be about. This idea that, like, the DC heroes are these godlike beings that are, like, alien to humanity and like have trouble relating to humanity. Like, Zack Snyder wants to make a DC movie where every DC hero is Dr. Manhattan. And he already made that movie. It was Watchmen. But that's the only way I think he knows how to present heroes are as these, like, godlike alien beings that can't relate to humanity. But the movie's not about that. It's just presented like it's about that, but it's not about that. And it's wild to me that it tries to, like, think it's about that, but isn't about anything. All right, where am I going next? That's the camp, right? The thing is, like, I don't even necessarily think that idea of, like, the DC heroes being godlike creatures that are sort of alien and have difficulty relating to humanity because of their godlike powers is necessarily a bad idea. He just doesn't deliver on it at all. Like, it's just not that. It's all surface, like, I mean, all of his DC movies, with the possible exception of Man of Steel, which was at least trying, are all like the surface details of that without actually being that. Also, I forgot two other things in my talk about the Snyder Cut earlier. Two other things that annoyed me in like small surface detail kinds of ways, but like still annoyed me. So, undoubtedly, you've heard that there's a new character that's been added to the Snyder Cut. Well, I mean, there's a few new characters, but one in particular, they spoilers. Poochie, he may as well have been. There. I'm giving you a moment to mute the stream. I will wave my hands like this when I'm done, but spoilers follow. Okay, I've given you plenty of time. So, the Martian Manhunter appears in the movie this time. He doesn't do anything. His appearance at the halfway point of the movie is the dumbest thing I have ever seen. I literally was sitting in my chair and I went like, "What?" He does not appear just at the end. He appears in the middle of the movie, and it is the dumbest possible scene. So, I am not joking. So, the Martian Manhunter's introduction to the movie is Lois has shut herself off from the world, and Martha comes over, and she knocks on the door, and Lois says, "Who is it?" And she shouts, "Martha!" And I was waiting. I was waiting for... I knew it wasn't going to happen, but I desperately wanted it to happen for Lois to shout back, "Why did you say that name?" But anyhow, they have a conversation about their grief and how it's important that that Lois put herself back in the world and like go back to journalism and be productive and like do things and not just live in grief for the rest of her life. And as a scene between Martha and Lois, it's perfectly fine. And then Martha leaves, and as soon as she walks out the door, she transforms into the Martian Manhunter, and then the Martian Manhunter transforms into his human persona of the general that was leading the army in Man of Steel. And as that character, he says, "It's important for you to be back in the world needs human heroes too, Lois," or whatever, and then walks off, right? And as Martha in that role, it's like, it makes perfect sense. But as soon as he turns out that Martha's not there at all, and it's the Martian Manhunter, totally unexplained and out of nowhere, for no reason, despite having not previously appeared in the film, it's the dumbest thing. And then he appears at the end of the movie after everyone saved the day, and like Batman or Bruce and Diana have their scene in Wayne Manor being like, "Well, we can put a big circular table right there with 6 chairs." And she goes, "But room for more." And then it cuts to a scene of Batman or Bruce at his house, and the Martian Manhunter just shows up and is like, "Hey, so I saw you guys are all heroes, and I guess that means I should come out of hiding and join you as heroes and like help the world. So you've convinced me that the Age of Heroes is resumed. And then he's like, all right, some call me the Martian Manhunter. I'll be back. And then pieces out. This is during the epilogue of the movie. So he literally does nothing in the whole movie except specifically the conversation that Martian Manhunter as Martha has with Lois is the conversation that gets her to go back out and buy the coffee for the cop on the day that she does, where she meets back up with Superman as Superman is like reborn. But it's very stupid. So that happens in the movie. The other thing that happens in the movie, I saw this reported on widely, and again, it makes me question why DC character fans of DC Comics. It makes me wonder why fans of DC Comics like these movies at all. So in the theatrical cut of Justice League, in the prologue to the movie, there's a big battle in prehistory where the humans and the Atlanteans and the Amazons and Guardians from space and the old gods all team up to defeat Steppenwolf while he's like invading Earth in the theatrical cut. And the Guardians from space, it turns out there is a Green Lantern present in this battle. And so there's like a little throwaway bit where a Green Lantern shows up and then immediately gets killed and his ring flies away. But it's just a little throwaway visual nod to the Green Lanterns in the prologue of the theatrical cut of the film. In the Snyder cut of the film, this battle is actually a battle between all of these different factions and Darkseid, who has come to Earth to find the anti-life equation. But I saw it reported that one of the things that they were really proud of, one of the things they were proud of was that they had managed to develop the presence of the Green Lantern in that scene into his own little vignette, where he didn't just die instantly, he got to do a thing. And this is true in the barest sense of the word. He has a little scene where he does a thing before getting killed. He manages to fight some dudes. But let me ask you, chat, when you hear about a Green Lantern fighting in a battle, what comes to mind for you in terms of what a Green Lantern's powers are? Sam Wong says, crush him with a giant green energy mallet. Giant green energy fist. A green fist. Green energy shields. Green energy gun. Keep going. Jolly green giant. Just punching. Green energy semi-truck. All right, so asking, what are the core powers of a Green Lantern, right? What are the core powers of a Green Lantern? They fly. They are able to generate energy constructs based on things they imagine. They manifest things from their imagination into green things. Yes? Flight, armor, and constructs. Okay. So the bit that he gets to do is he flies over the battlefield and fires 3 green laser beams from his ring, and then gets hit with an axe and dies. Like, pew pew lasers, laser beam. There is no instance where the Green Lantern in this scene creates an energy construct of any kind. He shoots 3 laser beams and then dies. And granted, green laser beams from your ring is nominally a power. Like, it's not a power of the Green Lantern. But if you're going to like, be proud of giving the Green Lantern in the movie something to do, would you not want to take advantage of his, like, 15 seconds of screen time to let him do something cool and imaginative? Like, literally, let him do. He can fight the same 3 enemies and die ingloriously the same way. Just big energy fist punch, energy hammer, laser beam, axed. Right? Like, it's not hard. Why would you not do that? It's not a good movie. It is a very bad movie. It's bad on the details and on the broad strokes. That's what gets me. You gotta be right on at least one. Sandwich says, the one of these that hit me was when Cyborg's dad says you have total control over every financial institution in the world, so Cyborg gives one nice poor woman $100,000. That one got me too. But at least, like, I got what they were going for. But 3 green laser beams feels so incredibly half-assed. All right, back to the video game. Hey, you're back. So how did it go? Did you find him, or... Tell her the truth. I'm very sorry, but your friend is dead. Oh. He was trying to get revenge against the machine that killed his comrades. Oh, right. Wave. Just in case anybody was muted. Wave. No. Oh, no. But he wasn't strong enough, and the machine ended up killing him instead. Damn the machines. I'll murder them all. Whoa, easy. It's okay. We took out the one that killed your friend. You did? Yes, we did. Which means there's no need for anyone else to go seeking revenge. But what do I do now? I have no one to love and no one to kill. I have nothing. That's not... Come on, 9S. Look, we'll come back, okay? We'll come back and check on you. Okay, so, from here, what is my next destination? What are you? Speedstar. Oh. Right. I remember who Speedstar is. RB Lashrak says, so if anyone was muted, please let us know so we can once again tell you not to watch this movie. Mysterious letter. Let's go do a quick investigate. Just in case. Can I get to where the mysterious letter is hiding? No. Too far away. Alright, I did say I was gonna continue to advance story, so maybe I will do that. Pharmacist Judge says, so I'm hearing binging WandaVision is more worthy of my time. Binging WandaVision is more worthy of your time. Where am I going? Which is the actual... That one. No. This map is so bad. Which are you? You are city ruins near the tower. Okay. I can deal with that. Okay. Back over the bridge.
Say, 2B,
What?
Yes.
when do you think you'll be willing to call me Nines?
9S works just fine.
Well, yeah, but...
Get wrecked, 9S. Broom. Oop.
This must be the commercial structure Pascal was talking about. The records say it was once a facility known as a shopping center.
Welcome to the mall. Okay, I still can't go down there. So this implies that I need to go exploring a bit. How does one access a mall?
No getting through here.
Maybe there's some kind of mechanism we could engage? If we were human, we probably would have gone shopping and such here, right?
More meaningless conjecture.
You're so serious, 2B. You know that?
Alert. Multiple machine life forms detected above our position.
All hail the Forest King. All hail the Forest King.
Who the heck is the Forest King?
Ah!
You're getting distracted.
Well, what do you expect? I'm a scanner. Combat was never meant to be my forte.
All right, Ander Christ, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel.
Check this guy. He's just running away.
I hit a lot harder now.
It's going to explode!
Careful, you wouldn't want to lose your head. Ah!
Huh? Hey, where am I?
What's that?
Hey there, guys. What's up?
This thing's weird, 2B. Let's kill it.
Wait, what? No!
Good idea.
No!
What the hell?
What was that?
This game is powerfully weird.
Looks like the forest is just ahead.
Allied Man asks, why was our first response, let's kill it? So, if you murdered a person and their skull split open,
Here they come.
and
Better
their
keep your guard
brain
up.
popped
I'm
out
aware
and
of how to
addressed
fight.
you,
You just be careful.
I will, 2B.
These machines.
They were talking about a king, right? I saw what looked to be a castle further in. Maybe we should take a look.
yeah, except the brain was another head, and spoke with a voice. And then when you threatened it, it did like a cartoon escape. God damn it, 9S. That's why I'm never going to call you Nines. Just for the record. Wow. Jake Kemma says, hey, I have a question for chat, but I don't want to spoil anything for Matt. Is it okay if I ask about the tone of this game? As long as you speak in non-specific tone. Sure. Go to town. Hey, there's some robots down here. Let's murder them.
Hold on. This is one of the places in that
Oh, hey!
Resistance member's photographs. Better record the coordinates.
Look at this photograph.
Don't let up. The enemy is among us. Don't let any intruders get in. We must. Intruders detected. Loyal lives. Keep your lives for the king of our forest.
Oh, there is still an enemy here. Okay, moving right along to this clump of enemies. That's a big clump of enemies, though.
We must protect our king and kingdom. We must show our foes what we royal knights are made of. We must show them. No falling back. Fight. You have lived your whole life for this singular moment. For the Lord's
What is with these guys?
Don't listen to what they're saying, 2B.
Maybe we should listen to what they're saying. Whoops. Oh, right. I forgot that this franchise was a spin-off of Drakengard. I knocked him off his wall. Where'd he go? Hey, buddy. Uh-oh. I caught the moose in a crossfire. Now the moose must die. Maxell Silver says, the music is reminding me a lot of Ghost in the Shell. You know what the music's reminding me of? Zone of the Enders 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, somebody bought the farm here. But not me. Okay, there's another glob of enemies up ahead. Ow! Rude. Boop. This is another one of those games where every fight seems like a flurry of light numbers and then someone dies. But at least it's usually not me that dies. Who's talking right now? Oh, hello. They are. Hey, another level. It's amazing what fighting enemies of an appropriate level will do for a person. Or android, as the case may be. Was that quote during Final Fantasy 13-3? I'm pretty certain it was just one of the 13 games. But I don't remember which one specifically. Okay, where is my objective marker versus where I am? Over there. How does one get over there? Not that way. Oh God, no! Whoops. Nope, that's not it. Oh, but that could be it. This looks promising. I believe in the me that believes in me.
So those machines had a king? But how can a concept like loyalty be understood by a machine?
9S, you're really slow on the uptake. Diabore, if you check the recorded on date for the YouTube VODs, the recorded on date is correct. Because I do record those. No, Crisis Core was only 5 days. Mostly because I didn't like it very much, and so I tried to get it over with. Uh-oh. Birds.
I'll never let you pass. Die at life.
This guy's got big stompy feet. Ow! Okay, note to self. Alright, Big Stompy has been dealt with. Oh, look at that texture. Beautiful. Zaffy wants me to play Dirge of Cerberus next. Don't know about that one.
Yep, this looks like a king's castle, all right.
I gotta play it before Ever Crisis. Or I could just play Ever Crisis. Ever Crisis being a mobile game doesn't prevent me from playing it. All right, we are now in a castle. Wait, hold on. Aha. Boom. Broom.
Watch out for hostile enemies, 2B.
Roger that, 9...
Huh? Wait, what did you just say?
Roger that, 9S.
Wait, no, that's not what you said. You said 9s. Or at least something close to.
Cut the chatter and engage the
No, I
enemy.
didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah! What the hell? Ah! Delightful. Take that. Oh, I see. Oh, there's a box there. All right.
Analysis.
Don't mind if I
This
do.
part belongs to a machine life form.
Don't need this.
Wait, what?
Analysis. This part
Don't need this.
All right then. What's this way? Oh, okay. So how do we get upstairs from here? Instructions unclear. 2S cut or 2B cut in ceiling fan. I like the mooses just wandering around the castle grounds in the background there. Ah! Ah! Right, vroom vroom. Let's make sure I have everything. Ah! Oh, look at all these chips. Yeah, another deadly heal. That's a lot of suits of armor. Yeah, clever. No! It's one of them stupid snakes. A snake, oh, it's a snake. Ah! Oh dear. Nope, run away. Okay, so we've made it up a floor. There's a ladder there. Oh, and a ladder down. Okay, what's on this floor? Whoops. Where did that take me? Big giant door. All right then. This whole level design is pretty cool. I like it. Also, the music here is sweet.
All intruders are coming from the outside. We need to expand our castle security.
Alright, well I sure did murder the hell out of that room. Aha! Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. This box is really slow. Uh-oh. How does one get out of this room, I wonder? There we go. Made it. Alright, going back up. What does this room look like? Did I go through here already? I did. Up, up. Okay, and there's a broken ladder to the next floor up. Broken floor there. Oh, oh dear. Huh. Okay, so game doesn't like that. But that works. No, no! Oops. Stop it. There we go.
Analysis. This part belongs to a machine life form.
Don't need.
Oh, well then, I see how it is. Oh, a corpse. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh god, it followed me. Now that's trolling.
We will protect the king with our very lives.
Will you though?
Don't give them a single inch.
All hail the king!
This is our beloved nation.
Okay, sure. Did you guys, like, spawn in the wrong spot? Here we go. Oh dear. That's a lot of dudes. Good grief. Really feels like I've made a lot of levels tonight, comparatively speaking. Room. Yeah, I know I've made like 3 levels, but it feels like a lot. Zoot! Not Zoot.
Is this their king?
So who's the regent? Well, not anymore.
2B, that's an android. A Yorha-type android.
Alert. This unit is currently wanted by Yorha. Annihilation recommended.
Annihilation? But why?
Let's go, 9S.
2B?
Bunker to 2B and 9S. We've picked up a signal from the black box of a fugitive known as A2. What you see in front of you is your enemy.
But she's...
She deserted us. She's destroyed multiple pursuit androids. Now kill her before she kills you.
I remain unconvinced. Ah! Damn it, 9S! Ow. Awkward. Well, this is going great.
Why? Why did you betray us?
Command is the one that betrayed you.
Technically, 9S shot her first.
Let's go after her, 2B.
Ow.
She's gone.
Operator, this is 9S. Patch me through to the commander.
Roger that, 9S.
I'm sorry, Commander. We failed to defeat the fugitive.
I see. Well, at least you're both safe. That's an incredibly powerful unit you just faced. You should probably keep your distance in the future.
Commander, why did A2 desert the Force?
I'm afraid that's classified.
Oh?
Of course it is.
2B?
Yeah?
Let's go ask Pascal about A2. He might know something.
All right.
Pascal? This is 9S.
Oh, you survived. How wonderful.
Yeah, we're fine. But there's something we want to ask you about.
Of course. Anything.
Actually, it needs to be in person.
Understood. I'll open the gate we built to deter enemy invaders. You'll be able to reach the village through there.
Okay. I only paid enough attention to that line of dialogue to hear you'll be able to reach the village through there. And, not the where. Through there. Okay.
Commencing fishing.
Pod is very small.
Catch.
Oh, heck. Look at that fish.
Complete.
Ah! Oh. All right, then. Oh, wait, that was a broken circuit. For the Robo Dojo quest, apparently. Uh-oh. Well, into the drink. Ah. Oh. Okay, let's figure out where I'm going. Probably through these big doors.
That must be the gate Pascal opened for us.
Hi.
We have been expecting you. Pascal told us about you. We will open the gate. Please pass through. We will continue to stand guard.
Thank you. Very, very kind of you. Room. Hey, we made it. Hello, friendo. Room around to this side. Hello again, Pascal.
I'm surprised you wish to speak with me personally. Whatever is the matter?
It'll be faster if you just take a look at this recording.
I see. Information about this A2 android is indeed contained within our archives. We all understand her to be rather dangerous. However, she's never visited our village in person. My apologies. That's all the information I have.
I see. Alright, thanks.
Let's stay sharp and head back to the resistance camp. We should run a check on our consciousness data and resupply.
All right, back to the resistance camp. Quick save. Transport. Resistance camp. Yes. Well, I'm getting hungry. Why am I getting hungry?
9S, why did
I
you
had
ask
an enormous
Pascal about
burrito.
A2?
Huh?
It's not recommended to interface with machines without consulting command.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Though I suppose such intense curiosity can be admirable, in its own way.
Thanks, 2B.
Still, machines are the enemy. Don't forget it.
Actually, I'm probably hungry because, as it turns out, it's been like 5 hours since I ate.
2B. It is time for your regularly scheduled contact.
This is 2B. Nothing to report.
Listen, 2B. I was looking at images of flowers today and...
Flowers?
Yeah, there wasn't much left in the bunker's records, but I found one called a lunar tear. I bet you'd look really nice if you put one of those in your hair, 2B. It'd suit your stylish looks.
Don't eat it.
Aw, don't be a stick in the mud. What kind of girl doesn't want to look good sometimes? I'll let you know if I find anything else cute, okay?
I don't need to hear about...
Operator 60 out.
Okay, what am I doing here?
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
I've got mail. Wait a second, what's, oh, a box I can't open. Let's read my mail. Server manager, server capacity 2, all users. It has come to our attention that the bunker's main server is approaching maximum capacity. Please organize your user folders and delete any old data to free up space. Additionally, there are many members who have saved large music files and entertainment videos which do not appear to be mission critical. All such data must be transferred to local storage at once. Yeah, back up your download of of the Lord of the Rings extended cut. Okay. Huh? She's gone. You looking for the lady? Oh, you looking for the lady who was here? Yeah, she left a while ago. Seemed pretty upset about something, too. And she was armed to the teeth. Oh, no. Hey, I just remembered. She wanted me to give you something. Here. Whoa, all this? Warbo says, Matt, your download of the Snyder Cut was right there, except that the Snyder Cut is live streaming, Warbo. You don't have to download it. Whoa, all this? Yeah, she said she didn't need it anymore. Hey, don't ask me. I don't understand women at all. Look at this, a bunch of stuff. Hooray. Live streaming may be functionally downloading, but you don't store it locally. This was a waterfall in the forest. I think I stumbled onto it one day when I was lost. But how did I get there in the first place? All right, and then I guess we're talking to Anemone again.
Oh, 2B. Your timing is impeccable. Our android forces currently have a carrier deployed in the Pacific Ocean. It should be back here to resupply before too long. The Resistance is assisting with the mission, so I'd like to ask you to run a little guard duty.
Seriously?
Dead serious. There's a stockpile of missiles down at the shoreline that needs to be loaded on the carrier. And with all the machine activity lately, we need to stay on our toes. Of course, if you're already working on something for Yorha, I don't mind if that takes priority. Anyway, thanks in advance.
There's a red dot. Why is there... Oh, you have a secondary quest for me. Oh, hello. Your timing is excellent. I need a favor from you both. What is it? We're planning a recon expedition of the forest region. But before we can start, we need someone to head in there and set up a satellite camp. The enemies are tough, and I'd lose a lot of good people if we tried to clear them out. But you two seem like you can handle yourselves, so... Got it. Head to the woods and clear out any enemies. That's the long and the short of it. Yes, thank you. Okay, so we have yet another new quest. Hooray! Mr. Jorge, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. What am I doing? That's Pascal's village. That's unknown. Okay, where am I right now? Here. Sure. Sure. Just go to the objective marker that's right outside the door. Why not?
I know it's our job and all, but these resistance types sure do use and abuse us, don't they? It's like they see us as a couple of gophers or something.
No complaining about your work. Exchanging information with the Resistance is a vital part of our mission. Besides, being a gopher is safer than being locked in combat all the time. Not dying beats dying any day.
Yeah, that's true.
I assume this objective marker is underneath me? Yes, okay. Evidently inside this pipe. Support the missile supply mission. Support the missile supply mission. Where have I ended up? Ah, well that bodes very well, doesn't it? Retrieve. Oh! I got somewhere decide. Deadly heal +3. I now have 2 of those. Hot. City Ruins Cave. Oh! Hey! Look at that! Alright, cool. We finally found the underspace. You're right, Izandai. I did neglect to mention that the Joker doesn't actually say this is a society in the movie, which I admit was a disappointment. He doesn't. It's only in the trailer. It was apparently an ad-lib that he did in like ADR. And they used it for the trailer, but they didn't actually use it for the movie. I mean, to be fair, the line actually would not make any sense in context because the Joker only appears during the nightmare sequence in the far future where society has completely fallen apart. So there's no society for them to live in. We no longer live in a society. Anyhow, what they do say in that scene is orders of magnitude stupider than we live in a society, so it has that going for it, which is nice.
The bedrock here was bombed out in the last war. Looks like the whole city is starting to sink as a result.
Oh. Those sure are rockets. This way. Oop. Oh, right. I have pod programs.
Target missile sighted.
Is that what we need to protect?
Oh, we're here to protect a missile? I don't even remember getting this quest. I'm sure I did at some point, but I don't remember it.
Let's take him out already so I can be home in time for dinner and a bath.
Androids don't need to bathe. As long as you perform regular cleaning and maintenance, bathing is unnecessary.
Yeah, but come on, 2B. It still feels good.
Doesn't bathing constitute regular cleaning and maintenance? Oh. This was the story, the voice acted quest that Anemone gave me? Alright then. I'm very smart. In case you haven't noticed, I pay very close attention to things that are keeping my interest.
I think that's the last of the machines.
2B, 9S?
I will take this
Come in.
body.
Commander?
Emergency orders incoming. The carrier ship that was set to resupply has come under attack. It's currently being engaged by a swarm of machines. I've asked all Yorha troops in the city ruins for assistance, and I'll need you to provide backup as well. I'm sending flight units and coordinates now. Good luck. Out.
Hey, flight units. Also, it turns out I have 14 of the item that that the Robo Dojo needs.
If she didn't order others around, what kind of leader would she be?
Did he just give us a whoop?
If you say so.
Whoopah. Hello there. Hey, do you have a membership card? Membership card? I can't let anyone in here if they don't have a membership card. Now be gone from here. Let's negotiate. I told you to scram. You're not getting in here without a membership card. You think I can just be bribed like that? I've never been this insulted in my life. Huh. Well, this card appears to be in order. Please, this way. Samwalk, it's impossible not to talk about the Snyder Cut.
Huh. This is unexpected.
It's the only... We haven't been allowed to leave our houses for a year. It's the only thing to talk about. I was worried I'd missed the discourse. I mean, I am worried that I've missed the discourse in the spaces where I wish to discourse. But at least I get to rant in a sort of one-sided way here, which is nice. I can use my pulpit for the false sense of authority it gives me. This must be your first time with us. In that case, welcome to the ultimate in entertainment, a place where androids and machines risk their lives in combat. And yes, it's technically against resistance regulations, but everyone needs a way to blow off some steam, am I right? Please, let me know if you'd like to participate. Okay. Care to join the fray? I will sign up to fight. Gamblers Coliseum accepted. Very good, let me get you signed up. Oh, by the way, you are not allowed to use items in the arena. Can't have a bunch of weaklings try to bulldoze their way through without any strategy. Can we? Which rank do you want to attempt? Rank E.
We're ready to kick off a new E-rank battle. Don't let the low rank fool you. If you lower your guard, you'll be scrapped. Now, let the battle begin.
I'll kill you. Must destroy everything.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. Wait. Why do they get to have a second round? Why do they get to have multiple waves? There's just one of me. My being dramatically more powerful than they are doesn't explain away why they get to have multiple rounds. Yay! I got there. Orlandia says Matt could talk about Falcon and Winter Soldier instead of Snyder Cut. I can't, though, because people care about Falcon and the Winter Soldier. And consequently, I can't go into, like, a spoiler discussion. Sam Wonk beat me to the explanation, saying people are actually watching that, which means we have to be really cautious about spoilers. Congratulations, here's your reward for clearing the E-rank battle. It's nice to change your hair color every once in a while, you know. Ah, there we go. We have to look for little things like that to distract us from our everyday lives. Otherwise, we'll all go insane, what with the constant fighting going on. I'm sorry, I was just rambling a bit. Come visit again, okay? Hey, your gear's rusted or something? Hurry up already. I am sorry. I am sorry. You're useless. I ought to trade you in and be done with it. Okay. Is there... Oh, hello. But there's no fast travel point in here, hey? Well then. Over here, stranger. Got something that might interest you, so what are you buying? What are you buying? Whoops. I didn't read most of this because I tripped over it, but I studied a relic of an ancient civilization, and this is how merchants talk. What are you buying? This maintenance shop owner played Resident Evil 4. Look, I only just started out, okay? I'm still trying to get the hang of this. I could buy more part storage. Eventually I could start fusing stuff. But for now, let's have a look at our skills. Our bow staff skills, nunchuck skills. Oh, look at all those part... Look at all that part space. All chips. Increase HP by 20%. Recover 2% of damage dealt. Recover 5% of damage dealt as... Yeah. Don't mind if I do. Reset might be... Oh, I have reset equipped. So that's good. Oh, right. This is my equipped chips. What other chips have I got in here? Increases the power of weapon-based attacks by 2%. Defense, anti-chain damage. I mean, max HP is just... probably good here. For EXP gain. How many spaces have I got? I have 7. Well, I could remove parts of my HUD, but I like my HUD. If anything, I want more HUD. I guess I could look at the superfluous parts of my HUD, but, all right, let's go hop aboard our flight kits. Yeah, being able to remove S's talk prompt would be great. All right, 2G lasers. Instead of a pod, they should just give me a flight unit that follows me around and shoots laser beams. Wow. Nope. Hard pass. All right, back into shmup from twin stick shooter. I can get my head around better. Oh, good grief. Ah! Everything's fine. Nothing's broken. There we go. There we go.
Oh,
right, I do have Macross missiles.
Carrier Blue Ridge 2.
What button is that even?
Support from any friendly units in range. We've come under heavy fire from the enemy. Our escort ship has taken damage and is unable to engage. We're currently resisting with all remaining support fighters, but we can't hold them off for long. I repeat, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. We need immediate backup from any available android
where am
forces.
I lost track of myself on screen. Hey, a Chivo. I don't know what that Chivo's for. Oh, apparently I have defeated 255 enemies in a flight unit.
I'm picking up a large-scale enemy inbound. Looks to be 2.8 clicks southwest of us.
Oh, good grief. That is a big enemy. Ah, that's what it is. Oh, wow. I don't know how I managed to dodge that laser beam, but I did. Oh, God. Woo! Missile is right.
Enemy aerial unit destroyed. Reverting back to area recon.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
Uh-oh.
Didn't I kill that already?
What on? If it's that big, we should be able to see it.
It's under the sea. Under the sea, doo-doo-doo-doo.
Well, that's new.
Ha!
Is that a machine?
It's freaking huge. Crap! It's blocking close-range attacks with EMP blasts. We've got to find another way to damage it.
2B, Command is attempting to launch a satellite laser strike on your target, but the enemy's electromagnetic camouflage is making it impossible to aim. We need you to find the emitter and take it out.
Oh, is
All right.
that all?
Take out the
No, I
EMP
know, but
emitter.
it's the only way.
EMP generator target confirmed. Marking on map. Proposal. Destroy the generator quickly.
Oh, thanks, Tips.
Enemy data obtained from command.
Go ahead.
The only known record of this machine life form is a lone sighting 320 years ago. Upon
yeah.
reaching land, the unit unleashed a devastating electromagnetic wave attack. All resistance fighters in the vicinity were annihilated.
So basically, if this thing reaches land, we're screwed.
Affirmative.
Oh, God, that laser beam. There's just a lot to keep track of in this sequence. Ah. Ooh. All right, are we even hitting that thing? We are. Oops. Hey! Now, just put it somewhere I can hit it. Ow. Ooh, whoa. Kablooey.
interference eliminated. Preparing for satellite laser strike.
Nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Oh, come on! It's got an electromagnetic barrier over its whole body?
Would that work?
Having trouble over there?
Are you Yorha?
Hunter Squadron deploying out of North 12C Defense HQ. I'm the commanding officer, 4B. Don't worry, we'll take it from here.
2B, let's leave this area to the reinforcements. I have an idea. You and I should meet up at the spot I just marked.
Okay.
We've got mortars lining the shoreline here. All the EMP shielding in the world won't help against close-range mortar fire.
Got it.
Okay, sure. How does one work the giant mortar gun? Ah, there we go. Like that, apparently.
I'll help aim.
This thing's armor is too thick. We need more firepower.
2B, let's try for a more direct approach.
Direct? Oh, right.
That's right. Lay down some fire in its stupid mouth.
Like that. Oh! Go to sleep. I got a 2 for there. Oh, now it's just pissed off. Why does it have teeth? Well, I'm glad we landed.
2B! We gotta bail, 2B. This is bad.
Are you alright, 2B?
Thanks, Pascal. That was nice of ya.
That enormous machine is an ancient weapon. It was designed to help annihilate the androids, but it wound up going out of control. I was part of the machine's network when it happened, so I remember it. The moment it reached land, it went berserk and began attacking everything in sight. No one could figure out how to stop it. We eventually marooned it deep in the ocean, but it seems to be searching for a way back.
Not deep enough.
Hey, 2B, I think I have another idea. You keep that thing right where it is, okay?
What?
Please, 2B, this is gonna work.
S is leaving the front lines. Proposal: 9S should be reported to command as a deserter.
No! He has a plan. Just hold on.
Thanks, Pod. Nice work.
I'm going to see if we can use those missiles back on the shore. But I need you to destroy the EMP unit on that thing's back.
All right.
Otherwise, they're just going to go off course.
On.
Let's blow off its tail. I worry about what Pascal is doing here. How safe are you, Pascal? All right, one down. Two down. Uh-oh. Three down. Four down. Oops. Sure, walking right into the line of fire is definitely a smart and intentional way to complete this boss fight. All right, EMP pulse emitter down. Oops. All right, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Ah! Oh, good grief. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Oh, hooray, another EMP emitter. Great. Delightful. Oh, no. Oh, hey, I blew one up already. Sick. The placement of the vulnerable bulbs in this camera angle is really awkward. There we go. All right, this is gonna honk enormously. Wah! Two seconds until missile impact. Did I do it?
Signal lost.
Organize a search and rescue party for the missing Yorha members at once.
To be. 9S. Don't die on me.
The end. Chivo. Is there an ending for dying to that thing? I don't know. If there was, it's too late now.
2B to bunker. Come in. Over.
Operator to 2B? 2B, are you alright?
Running system diagnostics. Core functionality appears intact.
Thank goodness.
Never mind that. I need a status report.
Roger that. In regards to the giant machine that attacked the shore, it ceased its resistance 8 hours ago following your missile strike.
8 hours?
However, its EMP strikes knocked out comms all across the region. We're having trouble getting them back online, which means data uploading is currently unavailable in some areas.
Where's 9S?
Yeah, about that. We picked up a faint black box reading, but it wasn't strong enough to lock down his position.
If you found something, that means he must be alive. Put in a request to the commander for immediate approval to begin a search.
Actually, the commander has already ordered us to prioritize tracking down surviving Yorha members. If you find 9S, let me know, okay?
Will do. 2B out. Han,
Right.
I need you to scan
alive?
for any
No.
nearby black box signals.
Scanning complete. No signals detected. However, a dynamic scanner is required for detection of weaker signals.
Never heard of it.
Said dynamic scanner may be located in the resistance camp. Proposal. Further information should be obtained from the resistance leader.
Let's go.
No anomalies detected in black box signal. However, her language core seems to have been damaged. Poor thing. You're gonna be fine. Don't worry. Pod, send a rescue signal to the bunker. Affirmative. Okay, Ah! Pew lasers. Good grief. Ah. Okay. Everything's fine again. Alright, I guess I'm going this way. No, I don't want to fight the sky lasers. Guys, though, these I'll fight. Alrighty. And that's gonna be it for this evening. Seems like a place to call it. Alrighty, so thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you to everybody who subscribes, everybody who follows, everybody who cheers, everybody who chats, and everybody who hangs out and lurks. It's a genuine thrill to stream for you, and I hope you have as much fun watching as I do playing. I will, of course, be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, 3 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time, here on twitch.tv/Wiggins. We'll be playing more Nier Automata, and probably not talking about the Snyder Cut as much. Thankfully. In the meantime, you can follow me on Twitter at twitter.com/Matt_LRR. You can check out the VODs over on YouTube, which I have linked for you, hopefully, in chat. You can join the Discord if you're a subscriber here. Just make sure that your Twitch account, your Discord account are linked in Discord's back end, where my server will appear to you as if by magic. And, of course, I have an Instagram at Wiggins_TV and a Letterboxd at Matt_LRR. So do feel free to check me out there. All right. Let's set up a raid. I assume that Kathleen is streaming this evening, given it's Saturday. Kathleen is indeed, so let's fire up this raid train. Everybody hop aboard, and I will see you back here 3 o'clock tomorrow. Until then, I hope you all have a fabulous evening. Good night.